Hello. Wait, echo. No more echo. Hello. Yes. Oh, it's me. It's the Astatin. What is happening? Oh no, VC Face. VC Face is writing things on the screen. You didn't see anything. It wasn't, no. Hello, Link. Hello. Indeed. I am extremely motivated today. Yesterday I did something off stream. It was on the emulator, not on the game itself. But I changed I basically fixed the panic that we had. Oh, you can't see because of the dumb sticker. Well, that is a way to fix it. Or like this, maybe. I don't know. We had a panic when we were opening the sometimes when we were changing things about the windows, the emulator panicked. So the way I fixed it is by changing completely the library that I was using. I was using something called MiniFB, and I ended up removing it and using Winit and something called Pixels, and it works. It does work, and also it allowed me to do some pretty cool refactor. Look at this. We have all the code, like all the code for the window management thingy is here, and it's in a structure that I could easily make a trait for this, and I should stop Rust Analyzer. I see. Rust. So I made a cool structure for the window thingy, and so I could even make it into a trait, and so that I could re-implement the window in whichever way I want. The only thing is it needs to implement updates, and that is all. You give it a frame buffer and it returns a window signal that is currently just exit or none. And yeah. Also there's like keyboard stuff in here, but yeah, I could do something differently to decorrelate them, maybe, I don't know. But it's pretty cool. Now we have an emulator that first doesn't crash anymore. When I do this, it doesn't crash anymore. If I open a thing and I close it and I do the things, it doesn't crash. And on top of that, it's resizable. Crazy. Ever? I don't know if it's ever, but like it didn't happen. It's kind of wobbly when it's resizing. I don't know why, but I will. Kind of weird. But yeah, it's doable now. Why is it that wobbly? Why does it? The resize is acting weird on one frame. But yeah, now we can do the things, and also it stopped the weird bug with with Sway that was creating a window here, and when I was moving my cursor only was making it floating. I don't know why it happened, but now it's fixed. No more bugs. Crazy. And yeah, that is done. I did the thing. Wait, did it make the sound though? It should not have changed sounds. Oh, it made the sound. I don't know why. I wasn't... did I say hello to Link? I think I said. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? How is the Link doing? So today, now we have a bunny. We can talk to it. I did okay. We have a bunny and we can talk to it. And I would like to be able to execute some kind of scripting with this bunny. So like, not just make it open a dialogue, but probably... You're looking forward for the Steam sale tomorrow? The Steam sale of what? Oh, you mean like a sale with a price reduced? Or like a sale of a game you're working on? Question mark? Hello, Kamikaze. Heyo. I am... Yes, I wanted to do something where talking to an entity or something could start a script, and like, for example, multi-step dialogue, which will be the first one. Oh, Spring Steam Sale. I see. You have your eyes on Persona 5 Tactica. Oh. It wasn't Tactica, but I played the other Persona 5. Not the one with the chibis. The one with the... I don't know. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so my goal is to make first the multi-step dialogues, and then it could also, like, the dialogue could also maybe I kind of have something in my head that would be to here in dialogue.gb text, not just make something like this, but something like this, for example. Text text bunny hello. I don't exactly know how, but or like text first line. Well, like something like this maybe. Text bunny hello. Then oh, but also here. Maybe I should do so all of this kind of text is handled by the assembler instead of being handled by my weird scripting. It would probably be better because I could make some kind of macros. To build the text. This kind of like text could be a macro that I define in my code. Yeah. And like end would be, like, for example, this would be just a single step dialogue, starting the dialogue, and then maybe not end, but maybe end, I don't know. Or like, yeah, end, okay. And this would be a multi-step dialogue, like bunny hello. I am text B for bold first. I am a cute bunny. Isn't it great? I don't know if it fits actually, but yeah, probably. Probably, maybe not. Wait, freeze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It might not fit with this one, but like this should fit. I think it's probably 60. Wait, I can do. It's like 16 divided 160 divided by 8 minus 2. Oh, so it's 18. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. So this should work. This should... Yes. Oh, wow! Best viewers! Thank you, bot. Thank you. I really needed the best viewers. That is true. That is true. Thankfully, I have them! Let's go. Let's go, Pog. So this should fit. And like it could also be like not just end, but also like a next dungeon or like next level or like heal mana or like things like this. Like it could even be like a choice, a 4-thing choice. Could be cool. Sigil, hey yo, it's been a while. Hey yo. Are you going to have quests from one bunny to another? Go find bunny on level 7. They'll tell you everything. I think that yes. Well, not really. Like my plan was to make for the first like alpha closed. I mean, it's not closed because it's open source of course, but like my plan is for the kind of first alpha test thingy that I will test with friends and stuff to have yeah, like just a few dungeons, or maybe one single dungeon, I don't know. And like at the beginning, you will talk with a bunny, and they will tell you to go rescue another bunny, and that will be all. But yeah, at some point it will become like I kind of want to make a story at some point. The main gameplay will be what we have now with the dungeon thingies, but I'm sorry. Sorry about the things, the sound. I will be muted until it stops. Okay. It did not stop. Thank you, Perfect Alter. Welcome. That's pretty cool. People are finding me on YouTube now. That's pretty cool. I mean, my last mod made kind of a big number of views. It's pretty cool. Thank you for the encouragement. All because of my thumbnail. that is pretty true. I think like the last one have like I can see my progression in making thumbnails because I think that thumbnails, like, where's the first one? Is it this one? Yeah, this was my first thumbnail, and like the click-through rate was 0.6%, and I was so happy. And like now, I got like now this one. Wait, where is it? This one got 6%. 6% click-through rate for a 4 hours video. that is just insane. That is insane. Which heyo. Shout out the witch, the cute witch, and she is spreading the fake news. No, that is untrue. No cute. Which is cute. Some EPM. I don't know what EPM is. No cute, no smart. Only dumb. Heyo, Zen Tractor. Heyo. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. It's not facts, no. But I don't know what EPM is. But yeah, I also visually I was kind of happy with this one at the beginning. But like if we compare if we compare this one with I'm gonna put the newest one, which I'm even more happy with, but still did not get pushed by the algorithm. But like, you can see the difference. I got better at GIMP. I don't know. Program manager? Yeah. I see. I got way better at GIMP. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna do the bunny game. Oh, the bunny game. But like, it's making me super motivated because I'm kind of like maybe actually like making a game and managing to market it with YouTube. Kind of like, my strategy is probably gonna be, I kind of want to copy the marketing strategy of a studio that is called Morphcat Games, because they did a game that is, and like they mostly marketed it by making a YouTube video which is explaining how they made a game on the NES, basically, and how they managed to fit it into 40 kilobytes. And from this, they did sell a bunch of games. So I'm kind of like, this is something I can do. I would probably be able to explain technical stuff, yeah. How is the game dev going? It's going well. I didn't do anything today like I kind of just started stream and already just yapped. But yeah, Yeah, these guys, like it's... I think their video is super cool, and I don't think I would be able to make something as good as this. Would we be able to buy the bunny game? Yes. I mean, that is kind of the goal. I would like to... Yapping is always nice. Yeah. I would kind of like to like, if I... My dream is to be able to make money with this. So like this could be the only thing I do, making games and being a dumb on the internet. That would be wild. itch.io would be most likely. Yeah, maybe. You weren't sure because open source make it hard to sell something? Maybe, but like... I don't exactly... Like, for now it's open source. But what might happen is I will maybe make the engine open source, but the game itself not... Like, it's open source, but I didn't put any license to it for now. So I don't know. Planning to selling it on stream? Maybe, yeah. Maybe that is something that could be possible. I did not decide yet. Like, I kind of like the idea of making it open source, and I kind of also like the idea of people who don't have the financial ability to buy something to be able to compile it themselves. But also, like, if it would mean that I am not able to make a game studio that works, this comes second. Yeah. Code versus resources. Yeah, I think someone suggested this. Like, the code could be open source, but not the other things. Yeah. Maybe. That is possible. You're gonna do the post-stream things and lurk? Okay, have a good luck. Thank you for the raid. And witch is cute. Witch is cute. Cute witch. So today I actually need to well, do I need to change the assembler? Maybe, yeah, it would be a better idea to change the assembler to add the ability to make change the assembler to add the ability to make to add text to the thing instead of the script I have currently, which is this with the GB text format. I could send, well, does that make sense? Does it make sense? Because I could already do it with sending the labels to the dialogue. Maybe we don't need to do it for now. Because I already have the generate from GB text thingy. And like the problem in adding it in the assembler is kind of the fact that it's the text encoding is a custom one for the game. It's not using ASCII because I don't know. It would be too hard to make the things fit in ASCII. So like, yeah, I GB text is probably fine for now. But no, I was already here. So, dialog.gb text. So, for example, I could make something which is debug text. Okay. I could make something that is bunny I don't know how to call it, header text, which is just bunny. And then dialog one one bottom is hello, and then dialog 1 to top is I am stuck in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18. So it's just right to be dungeon. Dialog 1, 3, top. Would you help me? This. And no, nothing in the bottom. Nope. Bottom denied. And so if I do this, and I decide to make it like wait. Dialog GBASM. I could actually, yes, I could actually make a new dialogues, rename the dialog.gbasm by to text. GUI text. Or just text. I don't know, yeah. And dialog.gb text would be text.gb text. Dialog.gbasm removed. Main dialog is changed to text, and include because also there will be something where when I will be over 32k, in size, when my ROM will be over 32K in size, I will have the thing of having to bank, change the banks of my features, and dialogue is something that is easily bankable, if it makes sense. This with tile is the easiest, probably. GPASM. No. Dialogues / dialogue. And so this should first include... No, it should... Well, I could implement the macro here. Macro def. There will be text, dialogue, DLG, dialogue, text, or like script. Oh, script. S-text. I don't know. But now just text. And it takes as arguments... How did I do my macro? Do I not use any parameter macro? I'm pretty sure I added them, no? Did I not add them? Oh. Did I dream that I added them? Oh no. Oh no. I hope I didn't. I hope I actually added the parameters. Oh no, I did it. I did it, and it's only raw 16, which is probably fine. But then, do I need to add? Do I need to add? Well, we can... Why did I add them if I didn't need them? Am I dumb? Yes. Oh, I did add them here, I see. And I did not add the $sign before. $sign is just when I want to use it. I see. So first line, second line. And text. I mean, it's gonna be an interpreted thing, I think. It would take way less space, and it's not gonna be executed very often. So it could just be an interpreted thing. So like I could do something where like text is text is 0, 1 and then db first line, db second line, and then end. and macro def here, and would just be db 00, I guess, and text b db02, and like I could add a bunch of events like this, 02, and it would be text b. Hello Ulvi, heyo. I got a patch. Let's go. I got the patch. Pog. And show dialogue. GV text. Well, no, it would be and here include something like this, probably. Hello, Hexadigital. Heyo. I do not think I know you. Heyo. Thank you for the raid. I will shout you out. And maybe if you have something, like if you want to, I don't know, present something that you were working on, or I don't know. Yeah, let's go. I am interested in what you're doing. If you want to show, it is more than allowed. It is not mandatory, but kind of. No, I'm joking. The thing to show, we're just playing Fantasy 7, but you're also a retro achievement developer. Oh, what kind of things are you developing for, and what kind of game are you developing? I would assume it's games, maybe? Question mark. That is Pog. So text. And so I could create like dialogue, demo quest .gbasm, and it would be .text equal dialogue 1 dialogue text B bunny header text, and then dialogue 11B. Retro Achievement is an emulator project that had achievements to game ranging from the Atari 2600 to the PS2 to Gameboy. Oh! You've developed achievement for at least one game from all of the 50 plus supported platforms so far. Oh, that is very Pog. That is extremely Pog. I see, adding achievements to old games. That is pretty cool. Retro achievement. Yeah, I'm good, Wallace. Pretty pog. I am the motivation today. Lunette, you take a shower and you're back, and then just Astatin stream. Let's go, Pong. Let's go, Astatin. It's me. Hello. You hear this is where the cuties and smarties are? You have been well in the chat. Yes, that is true. Only in the chat though. Astatin is cute. Or a stain. A stain is cute. I am a stain now. You are cute. You are cute. J-Stone learns kanji. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. The kanjis are being learned. Hug. Cute confirmed? Nope. Nope. False information here. Lies. Lies are being told. So empty. Can I just do this? Does it work? Probably. I don't know. Hello, Roboto. Hey yo. Happened to find my stream today, and I'm streaming on Yi. Let's go. Let's go. Even the internet says I'm cute. Nope. I am aware of some biased reporters, and they are writing very good articles on other people, and the lane page is very true, but nope. The Astatin page is full of lies. Funny? No. That's not true. I mean, I don't know if I'm funny. Am I funny? Do you think I'm funny, chat? I mean, of course, chat is gonna answer yes, because I'm the streamer. But in reality, the answer is probably no. It's probably no. Demo quests. You said you would say I'm a little funny, but way more. Oh. You see, lies are little. Make file. GB record input. So it's this, right? Yes. And in main ROM we add dialogues./text.gbasm, and this also should be text.gbasm. Nope, doesn't want to work. Instruction LD does not have a parameter that can parse this. I see. Entity, quest goal. How did I got to this? Why did it? Oh. Wait, it worked before? Oh! Al! Hey yo. Hey yo. How is Al doing? How is the cute Al doing? Labeled bunny prefix not found. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Bunny prefix is actually well, this will be changed by whatever I'm writing here, but it's bunny header text. And instead of text 1 here, it should be dialog 1.1b. Dialog 1.1b. But this part is gonna go away. Do I know things about webhooks? I know the basics, but I'm not super knowledgeable about it. Aren't they HTTP endpoint that you can hit as a callback when you boil it down? I don't think... I think it's like an HTTP connection that you purposefully don't close ? So that the server can also send you things. Why do you need webhooks? What is the thing you are trying to do? You give the API provider an URL for them to call when an update happens. Is it this? Oh, it's not persistent. Ah, I'm learning things. So as you can see, Al, no, I do not know things about webhooks. I mean, I used them a little bit, but like I don't know. Oh, webhooks, not websoap. Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That is true. Yeah, webhooks is true. True. Webhooks is just a thing that you. Yeah, it's like just a URL that you tell an API or a thing, and like. For example, I know there's like webhooks for GitHub thingies, and you can put like a webhook on GitHub push so that something can pull whatever has been done. Like before GitHub Action, it was the way to do it, I think. I don't know. You were thinking of making a the coffee integration, but you need a whole hacking server. Can you not, like, is it possible to do it by making a, like, is it possible to make? I'm thinking about. Is it possible to make a proxy from like something like Cloudflare to your PC? Because I would imagine when you're talking about coffee integration, it would be to your stream, right? Unless you scrub their website when you're logged in. Yes, proxy, so that like the server would basically be your computer, but as a way to like give them a consistent You'll have to update the address every time. That's why I'm saying like something like Cloudflare. You have a domain, and you could use a .tk domain or something, and use this domain to you can port forward in DDNS. In English, please. Dynamic DNS, no IP. Oh, yeah, this kind of thing. Like you could just make a thing that forwards something from Cloudflare to your machine, so that the webhooks, when it's called, is forwarded to your computer. You would have to update the domain every time you stream. No, you keep the same domain. No? The IP of the domain? Yeah, that is what DDNS is. This is updating it for you. You would keep the domain and the webhook URL would stay the same, and then you could just tell the Cloudflare API that what your IP is when you start up the client. Yeah. You could maybe do this, question mark. This is just an idea, I don't know if it's the right thing to do. But yeah. Cloudflare costs money, does it? I'm pretty sure, like I don't know about dynamic DNS, but I'm pretty sure there is free stuff in Cloudflare. Hello, Fosh. I mean, if you want, I could open your a thing on my server, so that it makes it like you could SSH forward port on with things on my server. It's possible. You can host DNS if you wanted. Do you have a private DNS server? What? DocDNS is free. Oh, you don't need Cloudflare. Oh, DocDNS. You believe you still have your server? So you have a server. What is the problem then? You could, like, free dynamic. Oh, I see, I see. You could. You don't know webhooks? Like, webhooks is basically just you give a URL to Coffee, and they call this URL, and when. I would guess when you receive a donation. No? Imagine if you have a post request and don't know how to get it to your PUPA? Where is PUPA? Computer. Oh, I see, I see. Computer. Like, if you have a server, you can... If you have a server, you can give them the address of your server for a certain port, and then redirects the request from this server a few ports. Like it's SSH-L maybe? Like redirecting the... Oh my god. English, please. There is one. I don't remember if it's like... I think it's this one, -L. Specify that connection to the given TCP port or Unix socket on the local... Oh no, it's the other way. Not this one. Is it redirect SSH port to local host? Oh, it is L, no? You connect from your client to your server and thereby open a channel so that a program on your server can connect via port. I don't know which way it is. It might be -L-R. L is local, R is remote. Yes, but like... I don't know. You're about to leave for food? Okay, okay. Get the food. Get the food. You need to edit SSHD conf to make that work. By default, it will only work on local host. Oh. Remote forward R. Yeah. You gotta register the ally.gay right now. It's the law. It's the law. Does it? Wait. I know that LGBT is a first level domain. First level domain gay. Does it exist? It does exist. Wow. Wow. I'm pretty sure there's LGBT, right? There is LGBT. Let's go. Let's go. Pog. Pog. I missed your earlier. I don't know. Not thirst level domain. Did I say thirst? Oh no. Oh no. LGBT, yeah, exactly. L being the L in the LGBT. UT Cox. Hmm. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 清楚じゃない。清楚です。清楚です。私は清楚です。You have a friend called GB. Should have seen out. I don't think I know this kanji. What? What? We are learning the kanjis? This one? Uso. Oh, it's uso. I see. Mentir. Mentir is lying. Why was I in Spanish? Because I was trying to have this letter, I think, for the yeah. You have to go bye-bye. Okay. Okay, have the good bye-bye. Have the good food. Get the noms. Astatin and say so. What lies are these? I think I'm completely say-so. I am the most say-so of all. Of course, of course. Of course. That's like Astatin and not cute. Exactly. Wait. Astatin. Wait. In what? My brain is too confused. I don't know if it's true or false. Astatin say so because she say so. Exactly say so. Ignore her action, trust her words. Exactly. Astatin is V-cute. V-cute. Virtually cute? Why am I in the ASM? I don't know. I don't know. Astatin is suffering from extreme lack of uncuteness. No. No. False. V equal very. Oh, I see. Makes sense. It does make sense. So, like... Okay, now we need to do the thing that will parse the dialogue. This. It already creates, like, this is a scripting language. And we need to parse it. Astatin is 5 cute. 5. Interesting. Oh, V is 5, I see. It does make sense, that is true. V is 5. So... You see all of this? It does look like we could use a jump table. Pog. We love jump tables here. That is something that we do love. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. So... Next. Well. No, it's okay. Next action. Is it next action? Continue. Or like script. Dialogue script step. Step is going to I need to add a variable that is our basically the program counter. So, dialogue, script, program, counter. She's trying to get me. Oh my god, I will not fall for this. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure you already got me on this one. But, well, it was not... Yes. But... It was for the joke. But still, I got gotten already. Oh my god. So it doesn't matter if you say it again then? I don't know. I'm say so. Will fly off the shelf. It's not GBA, by the way. It's original Game Boy, DMG. GBA is Game Boy Advance. Oh my god. DMGBA. Oh my god. The GB, just GB is good. It doesn't need the A. I mean, GBA is a cool console. The extension is GBA. No, it's GBASM. It's because Game Boy Assembly. It's not GBA ASM. Dot matrix game built in assembly, exactly. Dot matrix matrices. Matrix. I don't know how to say it. I will give up on English. I don't know English. Get the food. Go get the food. Al is getting the food. Exactly. Matrix. Exactly. That's how I say it in English, exactly. Matrix. The language might be GBASM, but I'm GB awesome. Oh my god. Wow. I'm getting rich. I mean, is it rich? Is it just nice people? I don't know at this point. Dialog script program counter is going to oh my god, she really wants me to say it. Porque no los dos. Yeah, probably los dos. Then probably nice and enriching. The people who only know English don't understand it either. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's metorikusu or metorikusu. Well, both are the same because it's like, well, it's not really the same, but you don't have double E in Japanese. If you want to double an E, you put an I after. So like metorikusu with a dash to double the thing would also be mei, I think. Question mark. I'm pretty sure. The only one is the same is true in general for O and U. Like if you put OU, it's like O, and you can also write it like this. But like I'm gonna do it with the hiraganas. It's like O, I think, is the same thing as O. But sometimes you also have O, so it's kind of weird, like Oki. Oi. Oi. So I don't know. I'm not sure about this. You think you've seen May in the wild, but it might be non-native shenanigans? I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I would think that both mais to be like I would think that both are valid, but I'm not entirely sure. Astatin is in the zone again? Maybe. You get O when the first O is a particle word and the words it precedes start with O, right? Oh, you can, yeah, if it's the politeness thingy, then O. I don't actually know what word can you put as politeness thing that starts with O? Omizu? Omizu is Omizu doesn't start with O, so it doesn't double the O. Does it actually exist? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But maybe. But like, OI is 2O. It's not like this. If you want to say a lot, Taksan, OI is 2O, but it's not, the first one is not a particle, I think. It's just the way you write it. I'm not sure why. I don't know why. Okay. Let's do assembly. Let's actually do the things. Omoto? What is Omoto? Like, Omoto would be something? I don't... Omoto? Oh yeah, but this is... The O comes from the Dai kanji. So it's... Like, it's also not a particle. I don't know. Like, I'm kind of thinking of when you said particle, I was thinking maybe it's not what you meant, but like I was thinking of, for example, what Jason Runs Kanji said about Omizu, or like Okage, or like things like this, like the politeness thingy, like where you can put either O or go. I don't know. I do not know. So, program counter should go in HL. So it will be program counter 1. Well, I can do this. I could do this. Program counter takes from apparently Ono Taro is a thing, a name of a toy / character. Ono Taro But it's the same thing. The O is the dai kanji. Oh no. Very wild taro. What is taro? Taro seems to be like a common thing in name, but I don't know what it means. Like hamutaro. Hamutaro. You're gonna stop looking because your Nihongo is not Joju enough? Oh no. We are all Nihongo Joju here. Very Joju. Onotaro Moko baby. Hashiru Hamutaro. Totoko. Tototototototото. Doko demo. 大好きなのはひまわりの種。I remember this. Oh, cute. Kind of cute. Akachan collection. Moko moko. I can show it. I can show it on stream. Not this. The other one. Hello. Hello. Yes. Cute. Otaro no Moko Moko Akachan collection. Let's go. Let's go. Ninki illustrator Onotaro. I don't know what this is ga kaku akachan ga hajime no figure ka Moko Moko no Kuma-chan Ronpass ni Min? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what... I always forget this kanji. I see it everywhere and I still don't know. And also this one, I still do not know. I should learn. Mino... Mi o tsutsunda. Body. Main part. That is why I forget what it is. It's a difficult one. And this is... Oh, it's the one from it's Maki, no? No? I don't know. Not Chinese, Japanese. Is it not the one that like it can be pronounced Maki when it's alone? Tsumi? Oh no. Oh, I see. So I don't know. I do not know. Sugata ma raku. Cute is very cute. If I weren't on the opposite end of the wrecking planet, you'd come over and donate your unused PC component to build a computer so that doesn't get sad whenever you look at it. So that doesn't get sad whenever you look at it funny. I don't understand yours. So that doesn't get sad whenever I look at it funny. I don't understand. But yeah, I will be back in France in like 2 weeks. I will probably not stream for like a week or two when I'm in France. Because I need to move. I need to find a place. And also I did not tell my parents I was streaming, and I don't want to tell them. I am still in Japan. I will be back in France in 2 weeks, and when I'm back in France, I will probably buy myself at some point a better PC, but maybe not right away. But like, yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool. I mean, I kind of need to do some money related planning to like kind of know what I can buy or not. I probably have more than enough to buy a PC. It's probably fine. Yeah, budgeting exactly. But like if I want to make a, if I want to actually try to make a game studio, I mean I could do some freelancing if it becomes difficult, but like I'm anxious with money, so like I don't know. Yeah, I could probably I'm probably fine. I don't know. Can I buy a PC right now? Yes. Would I rather not eat instant noodles for 2 years? Yes. Well, like in France, cooking food is the cheapest way, and I like to cook food. Freelance being a local, or you got sites you like? Freelance being a local, or you got site? Well, are you talking about like sites to find freelance stuff? Like I kind of don't want to do. Like I would like to not do freelance, but like it would be a crazy privilege to not do it. But like most of the freelance missions I got so far, not most, all of the freelance missions I got so far were from like people I know. I never got things from the internet, so I don't know. I do not know. You'll be able to sell it for a lot of money. Maybe, like the thing is, I'm thinking a lot about how can I do it. Like I don't want to just make a game and expect it to sell very well at the end, and then I do it, and at the end, since I wouldn't have planned anything about how to sell it, it just like a few people in the chat buy it and that's all. Like I kind of don't want this. That's a base kind of employment, word of mouth. Yeah, exactly. But like also it kind of I don't know, like I'm kind of stuck in a kind of company I do not necessarily enjoy working for anymore, because yeah, I don't know. Like this is kind of why I would like to not go back to this. Like I am stuck in hype tech and I don't like hype tech. So like I don't know. It's I would like to get out of this. And yeah. Like it's still something. It's like still in my safety net, I guess. Something I could do. But yeah. But yeah, for the bunny game, like I'm thinking a lot about how could I make it so that it sells. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe for it to be potentially having a decent chance of actually being profitable. It would be cool. How is the food compared? There you hear France has some good food. France has some good food, but like Japan and France have, like, the good things are different. I miss French cheese and bread. Like the bread in Japan is kind of fake bread. I mean, for me it's fake bread. Like it doesn't have like a real crust. It's like it's like it's industrial soft bread. Yeah. And but in France, all that has, like the rice, for example, is way worse. The rice in Japan is good by itself. You don't even need, like, it's crazy. You don't even need to have something, and like rice is good. It's kind of insane. Rice by itself in France is kind of it's worse than it's like, I don't know, dry. The melon pan is good, but it's like, it's not the same. It's, well, it has it's like it's more, first it's more of a sweet, and it still has a kind of industrial thing compared to like French breads. I think, I don't know. Hopefully I can find some good rice when you get back. Yeah, I could always get like the imported stuff. It's possible. Are we hacking motivated today? Yeah, we are motivated, but it doesn't mean that we are making more assembly for some reason. But I mean it's normal now. We are used to it. You are used to it. If you are following this channel, you're not accepting any actual code written, right? No code. No, impossible. But yeah, how you doing, Norris Chair? Heyo. We are all here for the yapping. Exactly. Code doesn't really exist. If you think about it, it's just fake. It doesn't exist. Can I do this? Is it possible? Well, no, it's done. Is it done? Can I do this? Am I allowed to do something like this? HA and LDLA. I am not allowed to do something like this. Parsing program counter. Oh, it's because I did not save it. I am allowed to do something. Pog. Wait, I want to add a debug stuff. A debug. You're all here for the yapping and the code is just a side thing. Exactly. You get it. How am I? I'm good. I am good. Sipping on your morning coffee as usual. Let's go. How can I check that it works? Well, it probably works. If it doesn't, rip. That is the answer. Compare compare with, like, does it make any sense to have dialog script step as 0? Maybe not. How are the studies going? It's going well. Graduation is next week. That is wild. And I don't have, like, they asked to put, like, wear formal stuff. I don't have anything formal. Formal stuff? What the? Did I ever wear something formal in my life? No. No. It's next week indeed. It's about time you get some formal clothes. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Yeah, that's Bum bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Gonna have some formal clothes in my yeah. That is yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Assembly. So I have, this is the program counter, and then I can read from HL plus. Yes, exactly. That's what I meant. That is what I meant. Yes. And then I'm pretty sure I did like jump table. Yeah, I did do a jump table macro. Jump table pointer in BC. So dialog script instruction jump table. Zero will jump to end. 01 will jump to text. Can I do this? Yeah, I can probably do this. Nope. 02 will jump to text B. Nope. And then here we have end return. Text is going to increase HL 4 times and return. Text B, same. Increase HL. Very simple and readable code, exactly. I mean, this is just because I'm not implementing anything, but the increase HL is because the arguments will be passed. Well, not the arguments, but the program counter is basically, we're basically making a kind of very limited interpreter of, yeah. So like this is the opcode, and just after the opcode will be the parameters. So like since and doesn't use any parameter, and these one use 2 parameters. I need to move the program counter for in the future, if it makes sense. For now, nothing is implemented, of course. And so here we put in BC dialog script instruction jump table, and then call our jump table macro. Jump table pointer in BC, index in A. Index is indeed in A. Is Coldy coming back from it? BC is yes, okay. And so this will execute one of these. Oh no, she's explaining code to you. Your brain can't comprehend on your, not the code explaining. Impossible. And so an entity quest goal. So LD B, well no, D from HL, wait, A, LD, D, A, LD, A, like if I want to print the text here, it will be dialog display flag bunny direction dialog mode. Well, it should already be in dialog mode. So LDE A, then push HL, pop HL, LD HL DE, LD BC, dialog 1B, dialog for, oh no, HL is, so it could just be BC, I see. Dialog first line. And wait, no. Here, plus plus. This is the first line, and this should be the second line. I am writing the alphabet ABC exactly. Every time you see my code, you feel so dumb. No, it's like you don't like. I don't think it's related to dumb or smart. It's just I am looking at my code with much attention and writing it. I have been doing it for like 8 months, So of course, if you got there and you just look at the code, it's going to be a bit difficult to understand. But like it's just missing context. It's normal. Is there ever a time anyone watches a streamer and be like, yes, of course, I understand everything in their code. Yeah. I don't think it happens. I don't think it happens. It doesn't happen for me, at least. I never understand the code from other people. It's missing context, it's normal. Astatin, is that's not normal? I don't understand what you mean. You've been here for 5 months and yet you are yet to understand anything. But like, are you actually paying attention at the code and like? Well, I would guess even if you're paying attention at the code, like I'm pretty bad at explaining what I'm doing. I don't know. It is not normal. I don't know. Do you frequently go to people's stream and understand what they are coding? You see the game changing visually, but that's about it. Okay. I can explain the thing. I can explain the concept of jump table that I'm kind of using a bunch. Okay, you're gonna be. I will teach you some stuff. Where is jump table? Jump table is in utils. So, there is this thing that I call jump table, and like it means that instead of having a pointer to a function, I can. You understand the code in other streams they're writing in C#? Oh, I see. Maybe it's because I don't understand C#. But like the concept of a jump table is a pointer in Z80 assembly. Oh no. Oh, my mic is not picking it up, but there's a lot of noise. I'm sorry if it is. Can you teach assembly in silly Zoomer style video series? Like I got a bunch of people telling me that I should, but like, how do I do it? Like I do have great difficulties explaining what is going on in my head. So like. I don't know, but like, okay, I can try for the concept of jump table. Basically, a jump table is a thing to which it's like a pointer in Z80 assembly is 16 bits. But if I want to store only 8 bits of something, what I can do is making a structure. I am bad at explaining. I'm sorry. Making like here the JP instruction is 3 bytes. And the no-op instruction is 1 byte. So like the 0, 0 here and the 0, 1 here are separated by 4 bytes, and the 0, 1 and 0, 2 is separated by 4 bytes. So like what I can do is storing. Wait. Can I have some place where I can store, for example, 01, 02, 03, 04 and stuff. And like, if for example 001 is the function, the routine text, I can write this jump table where everything is separated by 4 bytes, and then I get the zero. If I want to go to the text here, to jump to this instruction here, I can say, for example, my jump table index that I have is 01. I will multiply it by 4 and add, so 4 bytes, and add the address of the jump table, so equal dialog script thingy, or like jump table address, but here is dialog script instruction jump table address, and this is index. This thing is a pointer to either this, depending on index. You're already lost? Where are you lost? Like in memory, let's imagine in memory, this is the address of this is like 42. Then, since the JP instruction takes 3 bytes and no-ops takes 1 byte, here we are 4 bytes after this one, so 42, 46, and then here we are again 4 bytes after this, so 42, 48, since we're in hexadecimal, and then 4 bytes after 42, 40, B, C, D, E, right? Yes. I mean, here it doesn't really matter because there's nothing after, but like this is just this. So here, jump table address is 4242. We have our index, which is something in 8 bytes, and 8 bits. So 0, 1, 2. And then we multiply it by 4. And why do I put a no up and force it to be 4? It's because multiplying by 4 is the same thing as shifting left by 2, which is a simpler instruction in assembly than a multiplication. Whereas if I wanted to have multiply by 3, I would have to shift left by 2 and then shift left by 1, and it's a mess. But yeah, using bit shifting, I don't really have a choice because there's no multiplication instruction. I did make a macro that does do multiplications, but this is a macro. Like, it's not a macro, it's a function. This is a function. It's kind of big. It's kind of taking some CPU. So it's not like if I can avoid using it, I will avoid using it. But yeah, this is a jump table, and I'm using it here not just to save, not really to save a byte, but to make kind of a language with it, with opcode. So opcode is, it's kind of like the name of the function is here and the arguments are passed after. Yeah. Does it make sense? Did somebody understand what I said? Am I explaining properly? It sort of makes sense. Okay, let's go explain it. Not at all? On your. Okay, that's fair. That is entirely fair. Your brain is done? No. False. jump table are nice. Exactly. That is a pretty pog way of doing it. Also, here the if you want to call a routine, or like if you want to jump to an address and be able to come back from it in assembly, basically the call instruction call ABC is actually the same thing as push. I'm sorry about, like, is there a noise? I am vibrating. Like the construction work next door is crazy. Brain might be dumb. No, your brain? No. Brian? Brian might be dumb. Maybe Brian is dumb. Brian is in the kitchen. That was a French people joke. Where is Brian? Brian is in the kitchen. It's some very slight sound when you're talking, but barely noticeable. Okay. Pog. So like a call instruction is the same thing as like if I first I push on the stack the address I will return after, and then I jump to ABC. This is like call, and this is basically the same, except call takes less cycles because it's actually an instruction. But like it does, the call instruction does this. But there is no, I cannot call a register. It's not possible. And I can also not jump to a register. So like the way I'm doing it is like, as you see, it's pushing on the stack after call, which means that the return instruction is actually getting the address from the stack and then jumping to it. So the way I'm implementing a call to a value in a register is by pushing the value in the register and returning because I'm tricking the return instruction in being a jump, and I'm also pushing for after the value at the end, but it's working. It is working, Pog. Astatin chat. Exactly, Astatin chat. Cha is T, of course. So yes. Now I'm vibrating. ASM Watchcraft, let's go. But like a bunch of, like, I can explain these kind of basic stuff, but like a lot of what I'm doing, for example, here the display flag, it's not something about the Gameboy. Sorry. This is not things about the Gameboy. Like most of this code is like the way I handle my abstractions, for which you probably have no context because you, like, I know my code, but I'm pretty sure it would be very hard to get into. I don't know. Like this is just like bit flags that are used in other parts of my code. that I use to inform other parts of my code that like this needs to be refreshed, this has this thing, and things like this. Displayed should be bold and should be refreshed. Text B. So as you can see here, when I'm displaying a text, this thing is there is two parts here. I'm coming from this jump table, and HL is here. It already read the opcode, and it's what instructed the jump table here. And we have two lines. It's getting the lines. It's calling a function that I made, which is print str, which is printing a string to the dialog thingy. And it's doing it for the two arguments. And then in the flags, I will put that the dialog box is opened, and the dialog box here is bold, but it's gonna be different here. And that it should also refresh the dialog box, because I'm printing the string not actually to the screen, because at this point I'm not in vblank, so I don't have access to VRAM. Because I don't have access to VRAM for all the time, and I'm like a bunch of my code is to make sure that I'm not accessing VRAM when I'm not supposed to. So this is writing to a buffer, which will be copied to VRAM when I can. And so refresh is doing this. One, so 5. And end should what? And should close menu entity init not entity init GUI. I don't know why I went to entity init GUI instead of checking if check dialog action here, instead of exit menu, it should be dialog script step, and exit menu will be called here. Well, I don't need to do anything else and jump to exit menu. Well, I can't even jump here to exit menu then. Not here, I'm done. Here, exit menu. And so, after the thing that has been executed in the jump table, I need to put back the value of HL into memory so that it can be used the next time. right? Yes. L is here. Meh. How has ASM coding affected my higher level code languages? Well, first, I kind of don't do that many high level code since, like, I kind of, yeah, well, I did some Go and some Rust and some things. That is true. For the emulator and the assembler, but like, currently, I'm mostly doing assembly. But I think it's made me incredibly better at bit shifting and like bit operation in general, and like way more aware of like overflow issues, or like how I can save memory, or like make things that will make less loops. Like I got a thing where like Al was sending me at some point a refactor that she made in Bavi, and I was like my first thought, and it really doesn't matter for what she was doing, and like the thing she made was actually better, but like my first thought was like, oh, there's a loop here. It must be using too many CPU cycles. So like, yeah, I think I became crazy with optimization. That is a thing. I don't know. Yeah. So I guess this has impacted a bit. You could say that. Start macro def start dialog, well, start scripts and this will take H is going to be pi scripts, L is going to be, well, not really, like A is going to be a script, and put it directly in mem dialog script program counter. E. And low. And I already kind of had like a tendency to not use dependency, or even sometimes like not really, like for example my emulator, I realized that I accept in things that are related to input output, like the audio, the display and things like this. I am not using the standard library at all. I am just like, I have fixed memory everywhere, and like it's, I'm just doing this, and I think it's way more performant, but also it's like, also it has an advantage, which is that I could technically just port the IO parts, and it would be enough to execute in any kind of environment, even like no STD environment. So it's pretty cool. But it's pretty fun that I did it without really thinking. But I'm not doing this in Go, I guess. Maybe it's also because of the fact that I actually don't really need things from the standard library for the core of the emulator, maybe. Hello, Mipai. Hello. I am live indeed. Indeed, that is factual. The factual things has been said. How you doing? How is you? So call, I guess, dialog script step, and also set the, I guess, change the requested mode to dialog mode. Maybe. Maybe. You found vanilla JavaScript isn't bad to coding. Libs is bloat. Yeah. I mean, vanilla JavaScript, I still do have some problem with it, but I agree with you that, like, we have a tendency as developer, even, like, it's also a problem in Rust. Like I'm not doing, my emulator is just, like, just for creating a window, I have to install a dependency tree that is including 160 dependencies. So I'm like, we have a tendency to overuse dependencies, I think. But like also you could have arguments for why we are using so many dependencies. So I don't know. Doing good, just started work. Let's go. Now we have WebAssembly, never used it. I did use WebAssembly a bit, but I don't think it's the same use case as JavaScript, because it does, like, it's pretty cool because you can compile things you made in Rust or in C and directly use them, but like, it's, if you're thinking that libs is bloat, WebAssembly might kind of have the same effect on you, because it does add a lot of complexity for very basic things. Use WebAssembly in the project and you didn't like it, that is fair. You're also a library purist. If it's not in the language, it's probably a hacker. Maybe not to that point, but yeah, I don't know. I feel that there's a bunch that are unsupported yet for sure. Someday I gotta learn. You need to know where it should be used. Main use case to be a hipster and reject JavaScript. The workplace that used it said it was an obvious case to use because they use C#. Oh, I don't know this. Does it work especially well with C#? You have made some forays into WebAssembly. One day you will have a working WASM-based JIT for bfunc. What? What? But some 10xers said it, so you're sure he's right. Oh no, rip. Rip the working environment bad. Oh no. Reject all dependency but feed static method all the way. Like, if you, I do agree with this. Like, it does sound extreme to a bunch of people who are into web dev, but like, why are we using JavaScript for things that could be done in HTML and CSS? Like, most of the companies, like, if you go the other way and you say, like, most of the code that is used, maybe not, but most of the companies that are creating things in, like, React or things like this are recoding basic function of the drive of the browser. It's like, it doesn't make sense. You need to be fancier with CSS, maybe, or simplify. Like, do we need super difficult animation? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Reinventing the wheel. Exactly. I mean, usually they're not reinventing the wheel. They are using libraries that are reinventing the wheel, and they are like for making a static website, web page that doesn't do anything more than like I don't know, a landing page of their new whatever they're doing startup. Is coded with React, so the basically React is recoding everything in the router too, and like I don't know. You slightly disagree. It's possible to make a static website dynamic, things like comments, without rendering on the server side. Sure, but like, yeah. I kind of see the use case. Like, I know of some people who use, like, for example, GitHub issues for the comments on their blogs. Like, sure, but like there is a difference between having a module that is fully like a thing in JavaScript that is doing its thing and most of the site being static, and using like React that is basically even if you say yes about the server-side component, like server-side component is worse because you get React. Like, it's not worse for the client, but like you get React and then you recode all of the things that are used on the client side in React on server side, and like the pyramid of complexity becomes crazy. Is kind of my point. They are making new broken function of the browser. Exactly. I like it when they re-implement scrolling on my web page. Exactly. Like this is the worst when it's broken. Like it's not even when it's broken. It's taking so much CPU for something that already exists. It's so dumb. The whole page usually doesn't need reactive view. Exactly. Most of the websites used today are using very over-engineered solution framework. Only makes sense for very large project, in my opinion. I think like things like React kind of would make sense for like well, does it like for the things that actually are dynamic, like for things that are actually like application that before you would have on your browser. I don't exactly know if, for example, I have in mind Google Sheets, but maybe Google Sheets might be a thing that is complex enough to be better with WebAssembly. Like a framework, not WebAssembly by itself, but like a framework and whatever other things you can use, like I don't know, Rust, or like things that are well made, and using WebAssembly with it. But like, yeah, I don't know. Did Nova extend the deadline again? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not participating in the game jam, so I don't know. Did she? Did she? I don't see it on her Discord. It seems like she added today. Oh, I see. We had an internal system that had some gripes, and we made a project to fix it. The project ended up as re-implement the static page in React. We ended up with a harder to maintain system, which replicated all of the original gripes I don't know how to pronounce this. Scribes? Question mark? Me. Like, that is kind of the problem most of the time. And like, since it's re-implemented, like there's two problems with it. First, it doesn't, like, it usually doesn't really solve the problem, because the problem is, I did pronounce it correctly? I see. Usually it doesn't solve the problem, because the problem is a logic bug and not a bug in the language itself. And like, rarely is React a better solution than, like, it. I'm sure it exists, like things that actually need to be reactive, because React is from reactive. Like things that actually need to be reactive, I can understand that it could be good, but like, this is rarely the problem of people. I have a perfect pronunciation to my lack of uncuteness. False. What actually needs to be reactive though? Games like Google Sheets, for example, like, is something that needs to be reactive. Twitch chat, yeah, exactly, like Twitch chat, it needs to be reactive. You have something that wouldn't make sense in the old internet, that kind of now are in the browser, and like before it would be a standalone app. It's kind of usually the kind of thing that you could say are reactive. But like, for example, social media is rarely the case. Social media is completely like, this is the most web thing that you can do. You have pages, and you go, you just, I don't know. Maybe infinite scroll is kind of a reactive thing, but you don't need all of React to do infinite scroll. I don't know. Purposefully pronouncing your name as false. I did say the thing is false, not you is false. You are false. It's different. False and false. False and false. I learned that source and sauce, like having two different pronunciation between source and sauce, like source, and sauce, in the American way of saying it. Like, apparently, in British English, it's supposed to sound the same, sauce and sauce, but I'm pronouncing it differently, and so my accent is broken. This is a proof. Apparently, sauce is pronounced sauce, which breaks my brain. Okay. You'll take collaborative document editing? I thought you were going to say Twitter or something. Yeah, exactly. Twitter, or like, I don't know, Instagram, or like Facebook or YouTube, or like things like this. It's web pages with content on it, and it doesn't need to have a like, it doesn't need to be reactive at all. It has been made for the web at the beginning, with the limitation of the web, and for some reason now they like, I don't know, they are re-implementing all of the things. You have infinite scroll things. You grew yourself, and the HTML it had is just a teensy bit different to the HTML the backend makes. So I guess there's some reason to make the whole thing use the same system. You rather just render as a sample with a thing placeholder and formatted in JS as inner HTML or something. Yeah, it does. Like, it, I don't know, it works. It does. I don't know. Yeah, there is. like sometimes it's okay to have twice the same code, like one server side and one client side. It's not that bad, it's okay. Infinite scroll is a horrible thing that should never have been made. Well, if you say this, it means that, like, I don't think any Twitter like Mastodon or Blue Sky or like things like this, do they actually work without infinite scroll? Is it even possible? It needs to be implemented? No, it's not. Are you saying that well, you could say infinite scroll is bad wrong? What do you mean by bad wrong? Give you pages? Well, how do you, like, are you just saying that the concept of like Blue Sky and Mastodon is dumb and should not exist because it's not pages, or like that you can bookmark and return to later? That's fair, but like how would you redesign a social microblogging? Like, do you just say that social microblogging platform should not exist, or are you saying that there is a better interface for social microblogging platforms? For example, I'm taking social microblogging platform because it's kind of the obvious one where we have infinite scroll. I don't know. We're going to have to agree or to disagree, or we could murder each other in a baguette to death, armed with baguettes and bunnies. Exactly. That is the duel here in Minecraft, of course. DeviantArt had infinite scroll and they seem to have realized how not good it is. Oh. Infinite scroll can render as pages by updating the URL styles from an indent parameters. Well, like, it's the kind of thing that would make... What if you change your algorithm? What if you have like what if you change the people you follow? What if I don't know, like, it doesn't... If you want to say I can bookmark it and return to it later, then you would also need in the URL to have basically the state of your account and of the algorithm, and it's kind of, it becomes a bit difficult. I don't know. Then you have news website that makes make it seem like the article bleed together. The entire concept needs to DAAF. I don't know this acronym. It's indefensible. Like, it seems to me like so much of how the web, the current web is working is, like, the current, at least social media is working, is based on infinite scroll, and like, I am not entirely sure how you would do it with pages, I guess. You just meant for a thing like select for images where ID between X and Y order by ID. I don't think like an infinite scroll on Twitter or algorithmic feed. You don't really like infinite scroll on Twitter or algorithmic. Even if we don't have the algorithmic feed on Mastodon, for example, the algorithm is basically just the latest post of the people you follow. If I unfollow someone or like I follow new people, then the thing is going to be corrupted. No, the URL is going to be corrupted in comparison to what I had before. I don't know. Like, does it work for bookmarking? I should do the things. I should actually do my game. That is something that should be done. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it would have more things in the page if you change forward. Yeah, I guess maybe. Then I don't exactly see the point. And yes, I don't know. Like if you want to bookmark a post on Mastodon, you click on it and then you bookmark the post itself, I would guess. Infinite scroll is designed to steal your time and information. Evil? Well, algorithm, yes. Infinite scroll? Like, I mean algorithm, not algorithm in general. Like algorithm, recommendation algorithm from the things, the social media. I would agree with this one, but infinite scroll in general is a bit extreme, maybe. Your main use case for infinite scroll is going through an archive you made, which loads 50 items per page. Sometimes there's 51 to look at, and scrolling down a bit to get 100 instead is very convenient. Yeah. Demo quest bunny, demo quest bunny. Pet, I got the pets. Let's go. Let's go. Now, does it work? Does it work? Unknown macro start scripts. I see. Well, that means that the start scripts should be I should read. I should maybe rename this one utils. Dialogue. vim utils to be asm, and then dialogues here. Just, I guess just this, and probably all the macros. I do use NeoVim, it's true. Factual. JP instruction does not have a parameter that can parse. Dialog text B is not found. Oh. Oh. That is factual. Just, yes. Visual Studio Code, exactly, that is, yes, of course, of course. So it's a bit broken. A little bit. A tiny bit. But it's kind of, I understand. It's just this. Is it second or is it third? It might be a third, because I think there is a line that I'm not using. Third? Yes. A third. A third. A third. Yes, it's vertical split. Just spreading misinformation, exactly. Misinformation being spreaded. Is the empty thing not working, or is it an issue of it's not clearing the rest of the line? Like if I B0 before print S, like maybe I should change the print S, not use print STR and do something that is like print strlen, strn. I don't know how to say it, but like print something and things. Yes. And control W and control W to switch between them, exactly. I've been trying to start using is it telescope? Yes, telescope, I think. I don't remember the name, but this thing, and I am still sometimes doing VS or E. I still don't use it that much, but I started using the thing that I do use a lot is search live grep. This is pretty cool. And I put on GR. One day you need to collect some favorite quick key in Vim. So print str. Print str, and then from HL to find my position in HL, text address and BC. Print str. clear. You did vtuber tutor. You did the thing. It was a good idea. Still don't know how to use macros. I mean, macros. For me, you kind of. I don't exactly like. Are you talking about like this kind of macro? Pop, ABC. What did I do? Oh no! Exactly, this kind of macro. Yes. But like, not this one. A, pop, ABC, up. This. Do not call your macro inside of your macro. You're gonna have problems. Been wanting to catch a stream since you found my YouTube a couple days ago. Let's go. The YouTube. YouTube is popping off with the hello Sacred. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Buffer, maybe? Well, I could do something. Well... I don't know. What is B0 doing? Is B0 here? Destination is HL, and is BC. So like, here, if I LD I don't know. Like, is it gonna use too many cycles, or is it? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's like 18. It's 18 B0. Well, double of 18, but yeah. YouTube algorithm recommends me. That is true. Like my last VOD, what the I got more than 1,000 views on two of my last VODs. That is crazy. It's nice to see another person doing stuff with the game. Oh, you're doing stuff with the Game Boy. Let's go. What are you doing with the Game Boy? I want to know the things. You really need to make a macro stuff in Vim. Shall pipeline a little? Oh no. That seems to be dangerous stuff. So like, what if I do LDBC? 18 is 12 in hexadecimal, and I do B0. I could be. I'm using cycles that I'm using more cycles than I should with this. But like, it might be fine. Maybe ? We never know. I mean, the HL is updated after print str, right? I'm not. Oh, it is. No, wait. It is updated. So like, I could get HL. We'll see later. First, does it fix the problem? Optimization later. You mainly playing around with the system, see what's possible. You get a full system check function. A full system check function? A full... What do you mean, a full system check? Huh? What? What? It works! It worked! We have dialogues. I mean, I want a little arrow here to be able to know that it is the thing. But we have multi-step dialogue. That is crazy. Wow. Wow. And we have it in a nice way. That does work. Wait. Should it use a turn? Should it start a turn? I'm not sure if it should. But like, is there a way it doesn't? Can I cancel a turn that already started? I don't think I can. It's probably fine. It's fine. It even tells you if it's an early version of the DMG or C. Oh, I see, I see. It's like it's looking at the values that both drum are setting? Question mark? Or is it using like IO registers and checking their behavior to know? But that's pretty cool. We have something. Hello. Oh, how did I get... Chat. I know what happened. So we need to cancel. It's like it's not something we can avoid. We need to... Do I even have enough cycles on the first first frame? I don't think I do. But like, we need to check the interaction on the first frame and let the interaction choose to potentially cancel the start of the turn, because for example, being attacked by a fox fox laser attack is changing the mode and cancelling the dialogue mode, because it's doing like a loading, like not loading but animation waiting stuff, and it's a problem. Oh, it also like it did cancel it, but not in the way we want. That's basically it. It's a combo of the register after boot, IO value and card flag. Oh, I see. Well, if it's an interaction, can I just... If I'm clicking on A, if it's just on interaction, then I can wait for a frame before starting the action? Question mark? Maybe. I need to take a pause. I really need to take a pause. I will be back in a few minutes. BRB. Echo! Hello. I am back. I have been back. Chad is getting coffee. Let's go. Let's go. The coffee. The caffeine. I'm just drinking water. I got energy drink before, and it would be unhealthy to get more caffeine. I mean, energy drink is not healthy at the beginning, but like more. Even more. Yes. Okay, we are continuing the dialogue thing. So print str. We did this. What we wanted to do was to check the interaction on like a frame before it starts the cycle, I guess. Maybe? Can I do this? Interaction, entity action, interaction jump table, enemy interaction, blinking animation counter, no, entity interaction jump table is in here. Yes, interaction end. Middle of movement. So here, this thing should not be on the first frame. It's illegal. Loading flag. A. What it should do is setting another flag that an interaction has begun, and can I not just do it on the first frame? What is the problem with doing it on the first frame? Am I really using that many cycles on the first frame? Oh yeah, because I use... Oh... Because I also use the first frame for the enemies to choose what they are doing. So action here. First, action test action, mem button action, A direction. All of this should be loading flag. Wait, am I setting loading flag somewhere else? I am. So all of this should be an interaction at the end. So this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Oh, it does make sense. I'm dumb. I am dumb. So interaction, test action. Test action should be at the top. Not here. Then this is not true. It should be basically a second version of start action or movement. Well, yeah, it should be a second version of test action or movement, and start action or movement should be I don't know. I'm not sure. Loading flag here, animation step, we can remove this one. Bunny direction and F compare with 10. F8 compare with 10. Interaction and oh. I am not sacred. Maybe. Like for now, you can see the code on GitHub. If you want, it is on my GitHub. I am not sure if I will keep it on the long term or not. I like the idea of having an open source, but I don't know if it would be a problem if I want to sell the game at some point. So for now you can see it, because it's clearly not at a stage where people would pay money for it, so it's fine. but like in the future, I don't know. Bunny direction. Bunny direction. So I don't need to do that. It's done. Mem bunny or. So this is checking the direction and then checking the entities. And you wish you knew, you'll stay tuned. You wish you knew, you'll stay. I don't think I understand your sentence, JSON, but I don't know. You'll stay tuned so we learn with you how we sell this. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about the game, how we are selling the. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I am kind of I don't know. We'll see. Which is fair. You do find it need to have demo code free for people to see, as long as it doesn't contain the full game content. Yeah, that is something. Like something else I can do could be to like, I think a good part of why people would be interested in buying the game would also be because it is on the Game Boy and it's a retro thing. It's like probably the main thing. So like what I could do is sell the source code, sell the full source code, maybe like with the game. I don't exactly know. Like I don't know. But like also, I don't think anyone would be able to understand my code because it's kind of messy. So maybe it's not that useful. I don't know. It's all up to me. I need to think about it. Like I kind of want people. I remember when I was a teenager and I didn't have pocket money and I just couldn't play games. So I kind of want people who don't have access to enough money to be able to play it, but I don't know how I can do that while not having many people who would be able to buy it, bypassing the money part. I don't know. Do you know about that stuff? You thought Nintendo wasn't kind to people using their hardware software for profit, but I'm not using their hardware. I'm not using their software. I recoded the emulator myself, and it's like I didn't use. Well, technically I used their logo, but there is a court case that is saying that we can use the logo for homebrew. Like logo cannot be used as a legal protection for homebrew software. There is like a Sega versus I don't know who ruled this, and so it's fine. There's no problem. But like as long as I made the emulator myself using, I didn't use any proprietary, like everything I have is like public information that was found by other people through like the knowledge of the ZAT or probably like reverse engineering or something. Like nothing in this is illegal. There is nothing that they can do if they don't like it. And like it's probably whatever for them. I doubt they care. I did make a lot of my own tools. You can also find them on GitHub, by the way. You have the assembler that is made in Golang, which looks like this. And you have the emulator, which is made in Rust. It's not the perfect emulator. It doesn't work exactly the same way as the Game Boy. I am using something called Gameboy to check that it should, like, Gameboy should be extremely similar to the real hardware thingy. Le assemble, exactly. You're really active on GitHub? Am I? Am I active on GitHub? Is it like, I think I'm not really active. I'm just committing most Thursday, most Tuesday, and some Thursday, and like sometimes when I feel like it, and that's all. It's not. I don't think it's considered active. Like my professional professional things, I was a lot more active. That's some solid history, is it? Is it? Like, basically, like, if you're working in tech and you are actually using GitHub and not just using it to push to production, you're usually, it's like the weekends are empty and the week is just nearly fully green. Of course, you have like maybe 1 day per week is not green. Like, this is, I don't know. Nintendo isn't really friendly when it comes to their stuff, but in this case it's unique code that doesn't run anything they made, so it should be good either way. Exactly. And like, there's a bunch of people who make homebrew. Like, one of the, I talked about it before, is one of the people I'm a lot inspired by a lot is the people from Morphcard Games. They did something on the NES, and like this, they did a bunch of things. But like, I know about this one because they made a YouTube video on it. It's like, I don't know. They did make it on the NES, and they even made cartridged. Bubble, exactly, Bubble. How did I get into Gameboy programming? Well, I started to make the emulator a while ago now. I don't know. Oh my god, it's actually been like, has it been 2 years? 1 year and 6 months? I don't know. Like, something like this. A while ago I started the emulator, and then I kind of was interested in making, like, by doing it I also made an assembler, which, like, this is, if you look at the commits, the first commit, it was more similar to this. It wasn't in Golang, it was in Python. And that was my emulator. This thing. Horrible code. And so I made, while doing this in the emulator, I was kind of like, assembly is pretty cool. And I started to make like a bunch of different things for low level dev to kind of learn a bit more, because my professional stuff is more, I was doing some Golang, and before that I was doing like web dev JavaScript. So like, I don't know, I learned a bit about low level programming, and now I'm addicted. You have a lot of bright green, except for weekend. Yeah, I think like if you're using GitHub, if you're using GitHub like as a team and making a bunch of small commits, it's kind of normal, I would say. Any particular reason for using Go for the assemblement? I, like, with Python, it started to get messy when I wanted to add like more macro features. And I could have remade it in Python, but I kind of have I am of the opinion that Python gets very, like, Python is good for small scripts, and when it becomes a bit bigger, it becomes super hard, and it might be the way I code in Python. Maybe, I don't know. I'm sure it's possible to do big stuff in Python, but like, I am better at Go for big stuff, so I moved to Go, and Go is very, very good for this. Like, I am I am very satisfied by the way I made my assembler. I can add macros pretty easily. Yeah, that is all I ask. And other parameters too. But like I'm of the opinion, like I said this a bunch, Python is bash plus plus. Python is for me, Python is when you want to make a script that cannot be done in bash because you need a loop. and loop in bash are awful, and but like it's not hard enough to require an actual structure. This is kind of the use case I have for Python. I do use Python and also for the little scripts here. Like, for example, parse price PNG is something I use Python for, but it's always very small files. And it's usually things that are kind of slow to execute. And like, well, this one is my fault. I don't know why I did this. I don't even remember why I did this, but instead of putting things in a function in Python, for some reason, I am calling I'm calling all the Python scripts with some process. I don't know why I did this. I don't remember, but like it's fine. It doesn't take too long for now, and I will just fix it when it starts to be too long. I don't know. You're a developer yourself, but ASM is Chinese to you. Then you need to learn it. I mean, it's fine if you don't want to learn it, but it's okay. It's fine. It's something that you can learn. It's possible. It's possible. You're thinking committing the same text file every day, maybe use a script? Why though? What is the point? I don't know. Like you don't need to have green on your GitHub. Like if you don't have a use for Git, or like you're not using GitHub, you're using another kind of Git, or like you use Git but kind of just as backups and don't make small commits, and so you have like one green every week or something. I don't like this, but but like it's not about the green on your GitHub. It's about like you should not care about the green on your GitHub. It's dumb. GitHub stat is not like an achievement. Exactly. Z80 assembler, fat, x86 assembler, oh no, exactly. You should use Git video, it's just, oh, I see. Someone that shares your mindset, let's go. Like, yeah. There is a script that creates pixel arts on the GitHub commit stat. Okay, this I could get behind this. Okay. I agree. I could agree with this. Because this is fun. What was I doing? Interaction. Instead of starting the loading flag thingy, do I have still space in the loading flag? Loading flag. I do have a bunch of space. Bit for animation step should start to go up on next frame. Like this. And can I just do this? Interaction started last frame. I wonder if it just worked. LDA mem map loading flags. Well, would it be a problem if I should do it here. Map loading flags. If bit 4a, then start previous, well, I don't know how to call it. Start from interaction, I guess. I'm not sure. Something like this, and then I'm getting a map loading flag, which is technically already there, but just to this could be optimized after. Res 4a, set 3a, LD map loading flag A. It's a bit of a shame that there's no syntax highlighting. Color my word, exactly. Well, I did. At some point, I did found something for syntax highlighting, but I got into OCD about the colors, and it made me unreasonably angry that like some of the macros that I had did not work. So like I just stopped using it. Like it doesn't need that much syntax highlighting because it's very linear. It doesn't. It's kind of always the same thing. I don't know. Map, exactly. LD map. Doesn't NeoVim support LSP, but there's no LSP. Like since this is my assembler, there's no LSP. It's ZAT, but it's like a custom version of the assembler. It's not like, for example, like this is not standard for the having this syntax for definitions is not standard. I don't know what is standard. I just did the thing. So I don't know. Does it work if it's not Gameboy Emulator, it's Bunny Game. Like if I do this, do the action work as before? Doesn't have the parameters that can sparse this, move, test action not found. Test action not found. Test action. Because it's supposed to go to end. Yeah. too far apart in line 301. Because it's interaction and interaction and. Do I have other places where it says no? Nope. Again 301, so it should be JP. The Gameboy CP is a cut down Z80 core with the roots. Yes, it's if I'm not wrong, it's SM83. I think that is the name. Interesting thing. They move at the end. So it does mean it works, I think. Because the interaction happened. But weird things, now the enemy disappear. Oh! Where's the first line of dialogue? What the? Huh? Wow. Wow. Everything is broken now. Og. I don't know how I got this, but now we have recordings. So we could check what happened. Things are falling apart, yeah. So build main ROM input replay. Is it not input replay? I say it's replay input. Replay inputs. Inputs and also recordings. So now we can see exactly what I did. I am not touching the... I don't know, I love this feature. So I went down and attacked a thing and then got this, and then I talked to the bunny. And it was broken. Is it the fact that is it the talking to the bunny that is broken? Or is it attacking something? Or is it this? Now they disappear even before I attack them. This is weird. This does look weird. How? Oh. Like when I start to attack something, it's kind of weird. Like this does seem to behave properly. This too. So it's the fact that it's cancelled by the bunny that is making it broken. What the? Why? Oh! Oh, I get it! I get it, I think. It happens when I'm holding the up key and I'm attacking, or like any key, and I'm attacking at the same time, then it goes into this weird state. Oh, interesting. Pointer to null, exactly. Uke point. Uke point. Like if I do this, it will also do it. Can I do it more? Let's go. I can walk on the walls now. Well, it's just that the map is. Yeah, you can see the loading of the map here. That's interesting. That's a good one. Hello. Hop. Oh, hop. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That is what we want to see. Speedrun strat? Well, technically the game, it's just the display that is broken. Technically the game is still... Like, this is still the same map, but we are 2 block... Not exactly 2 block. 2 block and a half, I think. Oh! Oh wow. Now it's fixed for some reason. Okay, I don't know. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. So... Why? I think the answer is that I should check before that loading map bit 3 is not set, and I am not doing it. Bit 3a, jump if not 0 to interaction end. Doesn't seem to bug anymore. I should try to replay the recording now. Yeah, it's not doing the same thing. Probably because, like, there must have been a different behavior in the input that I did not notice I changed. I don't know. I don't know. Well, did I test what happens if I try to talk to the bunny? The bunny. The bunny. Bunny. The bunny. Bunny here. Hello, bunny. It is stuck in the dungeon. I don't know why it doesn't start when it should. It's like it started the second one and not at the first one. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But first, this should be removed. Well, even this, like interaction end is checking last button action thingy. Yeah. So interaction end, jump table, loop, next. Oh, interesting. So like it could here I'm not stopping it at the end. I should stop it at the end. So like if it Walkie's over, let's go. Hey yo, Al, how you doing? 4 L's, I guess. Interaction 4 L's is this, and here, if it is executing the jump table, we should gr equal interaction end. Should not continue. And I think if I do this, it will stop all the actions. No, it doesn't. Oh, why? Huh? Oh yeah. It doesn't change all the action because I also need to action to change entity action so that it does do this. Enemy interaction. Wait, I'm dumb. I'm the dumb. Oh no. Oh no. And so now I think interaction take 1 frame more. But it's not visible. I don't like the fact that they disappear right away, but I'm sure I can fix this. Why is it stuck? But like interaction takes 1 frame more, but talking to a thing, like I can add interaction that doesn't start the turn, which is a good thing. Pog. Who made this game? You died right now. It's oh, let's go. But it's not. It's not though. It's not. It's not good yet. I need to do a bunch of things. Not for sale, limited copies. Exactly. Okay, so enemy, it does seem to behave the way I want, except enemy's interaction should not kill the enemy right away. And for this, I think I don't exactly know how you would do it. Like, do I want the enemy only be killed in the middle of the turn? Like, it would be a problem for Earcopter. Oh my god. I see you. I see you. You tried. You tried again. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? Yeah, mushroom, of course, of course. How can I do? To make the enemy not die right away. Well, I want to fix the bunny thing. I will add it in the to-do. This is fixed. The enemy dies on the frame before it is attacked. Heyo, Optic. Heyo, heyo. Yes, licking the burger. The burger. Indeed. Sorry. I want first to fix the thing here. Demo quest bunny. Demo quest bunny. And like, it's not executing this one. It's right away executing this one. Why? Why? Could it be because it's checking that the... Oh. If I talk to the bunny, I am pressing the A button, and the frame before, the A button was not pressed. So it kind of makes sense. But like, how do I fix this? Because it's gonna open. Should I make sure that the... Oh, I could do this! I could make sure that the dialogue cannot go forward when it's... And it's probably a good idea, by the way. Like, the dialogue cannot continue while it's loading. And while it's loading, the dialog box is already opened. And so at least there will be at least one frame. Like, there will be 2 frames before I can close the thing. And so there will... The first frame will not close it. Yeah. It's kind of hacky, but I'm sure it will work. I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry. Check dialogue action. This one, current mode. LD A mem display flag. Compare with... Not compare. And 0B 0, 0, 1 0 1 0 0. Oh no, the other way around. 0 0 0 1 0 1 0 0. It's okay. Compare with 0. If it's not 0, then we return. So that you cannot quit the menu right away. Not the menu, the dialogue right away. While it's loading. And it's fixed, let's go. It is fixed. Not quit, but like go, in that case go to the next step, but it's also for this one. Like you cannot just have one frame and still be loading the thing. It needs to be fully loaded. Which takes 2 frames. Look at this, it's crazy. We can talk to a bunny and it does the thing we want it to do. Wow. 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 Now how do we do for it, for the action to sometimes not execute on the first frame, but I would guess I want the action to execute on the 8th frame for when I'm attacking? Can I even do this? Is it even possible? I mean, it's always possible, but do I need to add an exception or like a thing? Maybe. It's stuck in the dungeon. We have dialogue. It's pretty cool. We have made dialogue that are as easy as this. Where is it? Where is the thing? Dialogue, text, GB text. Like the text is here and the actual script is here. And this is how we do the dialogue. It's pretty cool. I am happy with this. I am pretty happy with this. But I think I'm gonna have to add a special thing, like on the 8th frame, if a flag which said that I am currently attacking this entity set, something like this, then it removes its HPs. I don't like the idea. Like, do I want to make something general? Or like, do we not care? Like, can we just say that maybe it doesn't need to be general? Maybe I just need like to say that to store and yeah, it's fine. It doesn't need to be general. Define mem entity being attacked to this delayed attack. Delayed attack end. Thank you for the follow, Jurlaps. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Welcome. So I just need to store L. Yeah. Entity being attack low. Hey yo, Myriad. Hey yo, hey yo. How you doing? How is you? LD A. Mem entity being attack low. If it's not 0. If it is 0, then we skip. Delayed attack end. I also need to do this. And this. How is me? I'm good. Your EP? You need to go to sleep then. Do the sleepies. I mean, it's probably early for you. So maybe not. Maybe Sag. But yeah, pat. Pat the myriad. All of the minds. Not just one. All of them. All of the minds needs to be patted. LDH high mem entities list. Add zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Yes. Yes. Add 6. Infinite pat works exactly. Pat. All of the pats. For all of the mines. Not just one. All of them. Infinite. Myriad pats. That is your new name now. Myriad pats, yes. You have been renamed. Action. S0L map loading flag. Not loading. No. Mem entity being attacked low. Deck. And then LDAL add 7 LDLA. Enough path to the world, enough paths to the world, to go the world around. Yes, exactly, all of them. all of the paths. Wait. 3. No. Yeah, let's go. I don't actually need to. Well, yeah, I do need to set the blinking animation counter at this point, actually. Boom, bim, boom, bim, bim, boom, bim, boom, bim, bim, boom, bim, boom, bim, 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 bim. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 doo doo bum 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 bum. NC list decrease a thingy. And at the end, putting 0 in NCT being attacked. So like if I do this, does it work? Sergeant Pepper, hey yo, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was the things? Entity being attacked low. Why does it not want to do the things? Line 161. Where is it? No, because I'm dumb. That is why. But raw egg. Is it not an indirect 16? Aww. Weird. Very weird. Type main indirect 16, but indirect 16 expected? What do you mean? It went well, working on mouse support for Eternal app. Good progress. Pog, good job. Good job, you did the thing. Why? Why the bug? Why the bug? Rum pum pum. Doo doo doo. Rum pum 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 pum. Doo 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 doo. Rum pum pum. Bibidim. Brim bim bim. Okay, I should check in Gameboy assembler. Is main indirect 16 the same as... Yes, it is supposed to be. It's just like main.indirect 16 is just because of the way it prints types. So like it's kind of weird. It's kind of not normal. Indirect 16 B is expected. Oh yeah, I'm done. It's okay. It's okay. We can all be done. It's okay. My assembler is just dumb. Same for basically everywhere. I'm the dumb. That's true. T here is not res, it's definition. Same here, definition. I'm checking the type of the thing that it tried to parse and not of the actual variable before the parsing when it has a type error. So it does make sense. Bunny game make raw 16p mem entity being I see. Does make sense then. A delay way. Welcome to Raiders. Hello, Trace Splatter. Hello. Were you here before? I don't think I saw you, question mark? I wouldn't forget. Never. Oh no! Now they're just invincible. They just don't get killed. They just never get killed. I see. You may have forgotten to say hello. Oh, I see. And then hello, welcome. How you doing? How is your day? So it doesn't work. Delayed attack. Like if I debug here, does the debug never get called? But it's okay wondering why your Unified Gateway DHCP server has decided to stop working on you. Oh no, not the stop working thingies. Not the worklessness. Is there debug in other places? I do see a debug. But there's also an entity in it. But it's this one is probably fine. So it just did not work. It just didn't work. Oh no. HL. Wait, why is it adding like TAA? Oh, wait, no. How am I doing? I'm doing good. The thing is getting old, but there's still no error or any log from it. Oh. DHCP thingy. Difficult stuff. It should be add 1 first. Should just be this. But it doesn't explain why they don't die. I can explain why they don't blink. Freeze. Now it blinks. But it doesn't want to... Wait. HLCB27 is after this. Decrease A. Oh! Yeah, makes sense. I think it's cool how when you read chat, your model looks like it's working directly at the Twitch chat in the right corner of the screen, like looking at the correct spot. Yeah, because my screen is actually in that place, so it makes sense. It makes sense. I did the thing correctly. Wow, wow. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Well, it kind of disappeared right away. No, did it not? It still disappears. Too early. No? Like if I do F, does it work better? Oh, I see. Your OCD kicks in when you see streamer VTuber facing the wrong direction when they look at their screen or chat. Oh. Like why are you facing to the right and your code is on the left? True. I mean for the when I'm playing games, usually I'm inverting my screens. But then I also have the option on VC face to mirror my face, so I'm also using this. Not mirror my face, mirror my movements. Look at this! It's like it's disappearing at the right moment. Wow, crazy. Wow, we did the thing. We did the thing. Wow. And the most important is we can speak to the bunny. And there's like multiple lines of dialogue. That's crazy. And it doesn't start a turn. Like, can something spawn? Please? Please? Can I get a spawn? Are they all in the fourth room? Third room, not fourth. Yeah, come with me. Come with me. Yeah. Just to show you so many things. Oh no, they're gonna kill me. I got cotton. Where is this penguin? Where did it go? What the... But like when I talk to Bunny, the cat doesn't move. That's Pog. Ooh, indeed, ooh. Ooh. Isn't it Pog? I think it's very Pog. It does the things, and when I attack, then other things move. I don't know. I think it's Pog. Highly Pog, exactly. And so it also means that the dialogue cannot be interrupted by another thing that's trying to load. Well, it could maybe? No, it cannot. It cannot. Okay. Even opening the menu doesn't work while I'm in the dialogue, so it's good. It's good, this is what we want. Did I do? Well, I kind of want a thing here that says that we can go, like we can go to the next thing, but like it should be an entity. Technically, it should be an entity, but yes, turn. Exactly. it should be an entity, but the problem is that in order to have this, the entity here, and not like the cat being on top of the dialogue, the entity here are just disabled. Earcopter, exactly. Pew! Pew! That is just an abstract representation of the ears. So like, how do I put this on the background? Like, if I put it on the background, then I have one. Like here, I can only display 17 letters on the second line, which is probably fine. That's dangerous. The earcopter, true. That is dangerous. I guess it's fine. I should first draw it in the A sprites. Did I already draw it? Is it possible that I did draw it? No, I think I did the I think I did the arrows. Like just something that would look like this. And I could even have two of them and make a little animation. That is something that could be done. That could be done. Indeed. Indeed. Like something like this. New frame. Unselect, yes, the thing, and like maybe not that fast. Maybe something like this. For the okay, I'm gonna do a dialogue, not a dialogue, design goal. Get this thing, and put it here. No, it's not in the right place. Wait. Let's go. Like here. Well, it would be better if it was lower. But like if it's lower, can I put it? Oh yes, if I put it here. And the animation is like frame, new frame. The animation is like going down. Then does it seem too low? Because like if it doesn't, then it means that I don't have to limit the second line to 17 characters. which is very pog. Extremely pog. It kind of seems low. Like maybe it should not be here. Like it seems low for how far it is from the corner. What about putting it here? 2 pixels away from this one. Like this. It looks fine now. And the advantage is like in this one I would be changing both of these tiles. It looks better. Yeah. Like it seems kind of still seems low to me. But like if I do something that would change this style, what if I move it from 1 pixel again? If I do something that touch this style here, then I do lose a character. Yeah. I think like this, it looks good. Yeah. 1 pixel up is not possible. Because I would lose a character. But it's probably okay. Like this. Like this does look fine. Maybe I could do something where like this frame is actually shorter than the other. Maybe not that short, but like so that it does look like the main one is the one that does look fine. No, I don't like it. It's better if they are on the same... Yeah. Maybe a bit quicker. What if it's like mostly like this? Not 100. Like a second like this and just 200 milliseconds that moves down. Does it look silly? Yeah, it does look silly. What if a second like this and a little bounce? New frame of half a second, or like not a half a second, but a bit less than a half a second. Something like this. Maybe more than a second, actually. Like 5 seconds? Five seconds is a lot. But like something that like this that reminds you that you can go to the next one, but where the main one is, like most of the time it's here. It's like up and it doesn't look silly. would a bobbing animation be more possible with a sprite? Like here, with an entity, you mean? Like, yes, but I cannot use entities because I'm disabling entities at this line so that they get cut by the menu. Like they still exist, but they get cut by the menu. What I could do is like disable it at this line and then re-enable it at like somewhere here, and filtering the entities that would be here. But it becomes kind of difficult, and like doing it this way with like just four more sprites that switch, like this sprite and this sprite that would switch between this and this, is probably the best way. But like this, I feel like it does look good. With the it does look kind of silly if the arrow is here. What about if we put some, like if the arrows push? No, it does look worse. It does look kind of silly when the arrow is here, but like if it's in the animation, it's okay, I think. Yeah. Does sucks to use 2 additional tile slots for it. I have a bunch of tile slots available for the background. I think it's probably fine. Well, maybe not. Maybe like to tell you how much I have a lot of slots that I'm not using. I'm using for these tiles, the way I made it, there's like a bunch of duplicates. Like I will fix it, but if you look at Gameboy, well, if I want to do like something that is outside of I don't know. We'll see. Can I make it bigger for? Okay, you're gonna see it's super small because of all this. But like from this to this, like you see, it uses 4 lines for the background, but I could actually use 2 lines. But I just didn't do it. But yeah, I'm just gonna use 4 tiles here, and I think it might be okay. I still have a bunch of space. The place where I kind of don't have enough is the one for the entities, I think. But all the other one is probably fine. Well, if I wanted to make like more objects, even if I wanted to make more objects, I have 2 lines still. What would be kind of annoying is when I will do like non-generated maps. But for non-generated map, what might happen is that I will not have objects anyway, or like have objects but depending on the map that I'm using. So I don't know. You do have each background window object limited to 128 characters? What do you mean? Why am I lagging so much? Oh, is it Gameboy? Or is it... Oh, it's Gameboy plus A-Sprite, probably. What do you mean by you do have background... Each background window object limited to 128 characters? Oh, it is Gameboy, oh my god. I see. It's not Gameboy Emulator, it's Bunny Game. Sprites. Character being 8 by the 8 by graphic. You do have each background window object limited to 120. Not really. You have like there is 3 of them, and the character, like the one in the middle, is shared. The one that was at the bottom, I don't want to reopen it because I'm already lagging. Maybe I could. Oh, I could close Firefox. Wait, I will reopen it and show you. Okay, it makes me lag, but it's fine. It's fine. This one is like banked stuff for the Game Boy Color, so we can ignore the right part. The one at the top is for the entities. The one at the bottom is for the background in the window, and the one in the middle is shared between them. And I could use both. Like if I need more, for some reason I need more. I think on the background when I'm gonna make like maps that are not auto-generated with like other things than just leaves. I might use a bit of these. I don't know. That I do know the middle is shared, but I mean the way you're utilizing them at the moment. Yeah, for now, Entity just use the one at the top, but like both of them, like you said I see. You said the window, but like this is a kind of confusing one. This is the background. The window is here. The window is like the corner from cost to the bottom here, like the top of cost, the top left of course, cost to the bottom right of the screen is the window, and like the thing that is here is actually background. It's like if you look at the tile map, you can kind of see what is happening. I'm not putting, like, it's not aligned to here because of that reason, because I cannot on the actual hardware you cannot open a window and then close it without having some bugs. It's very dumb, so I need to do this. I mean, there's surely a way, but like, at least I did not find it. You were expecting you just to move the window mid-rendering? No, because the way... There is a viewport for the background, but the viewport for the window is different. And it will always... Like, the window will always draw its tile map from here. From the top here. And to wherever, yeah. You cannot move the window. Well, you can move the window on the screen like this. You can tell it to start here, but you cannot move the window in the tile map. What I mean. Or at least I did not find how to do it. And this works. On the screen, it's here. It is on the screen. It is moved here. But since I cannot close it here, and it needs, like, the tile map is always starting here, then it means that, like, here it needs to be a window, and this needs, like, this cannot be a window if the top left of the window is here. This is forced to be a window, and this is forced to be background. Oh, well, wait. Did you mean moving the position of the window from here to here? Oh, that might be possible. Maybe. You might be right, actually. That is actually that is actually the obvious solution. What is it? Is there a problem? Can I not do it? Wait, am I that dumb? Because I remember that I had problem with this. Mid-frame behavior. The scrolling are really done. On each tile fetch. So this shouldn't be a problem. I can't read this. The way Windows selects which lines is time up to render may be surprising. The Y position is selected by an internal counter which reset. No, this is something else. I don't know. Like, it's not that it's impossible, but the window has pretty weird behavior. Like, I had problems with I don't think I actually tested to change the position mid-frame. I don't know if it's like, I know that you cannot stop the window mid-frame, or like you can. There's a bunch of problems that happens. I don't know. Having the timing for it might be hard. Now, doing like you can just get an interrupt for a certain scanline. It's what I'm doing already. The brain cells are growing exactly. The thing you were thinking was to move it in HMake. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of what I'm doing, but instead of moving it, it's like just moving the background. But I guess it works the way it did it. Well, technically it's a bit less optimized because I need to do weird stuff for when I'm copying the buffer, the display buffer, but it's like a few cycles, like not that many cycles. So it kind of works the way I did it, but you might be right. I should test at some point. You might be right on the fact that this is probably a more stable way of doing it. It happens. Sometimes we learn things on stream. It's good. It is good. Hog. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to make the ace part thingy. Always good to learn new things. Exactly. So what we wanted was, I need to redraw it because I'm dumb. bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So we have this one, and we will open sprites, UI, borders, sprite, canvas size, height plus 32. Wait, yes. 72 plus 32 is 104. I don't even need Python. Python, go away. I don't need you. I don't need you. Oh, it should not be centered. It's not a remix of Pokemon Medley. There is some references to a few different songs, and two of them are Pokemon. 2, 3, I don't know. But it was made by a viewer that is named Rob Coda, that is also a mod, and sometimes they show up, but they got a apparently very demanding job lately, so they don't come that often. But sometimes they show up, and I don't know. I like the music. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. They're very talented. That is crazy. Do VTuber not go insane from hearing the background music on repeat all day long? Maybe other people, but I'm autistic, so it's fine. I don't know. I'm sure some do not like it. For me, it kind of makes me. It kind of switched my brain to streaming mode, and I don't know. But I do have a thing where I do sing sometimes. Like I do have, it stays in my head, and sometimes I even sing it like outside of, like in Japanese class. It does happen. Like I don't sing it, but like kind of like a little bit. Nobody hears it, but it's in my head. It might be, like, it's definitely the music I listen the most, probably in my life, and I love music, but like, I do listen to a lot of music, but this is, I'm listening to this all the time. It's crazy. Do you keep hearing the tune after the stream is over? I mean, not hearing, but like I can play the music in my head. If the medley is long enough or it's just good, then it doesn't matter how many times it repeats exactly. But I kind of feel like it has me vibe in a sense. Like it has my vibe, and I like it. I don't know. The borders save. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Ba-ba-bum. Bum bum bum. Tiles? Yes, tiles. Border data. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D. Alright. It would mean 13, which is indeed D. Make a Gameboy, and now we will see if it's loaded in the tile set. As you can see, the Python script is very slow because of what I said earlier, how unoptimized it is written. It is calling bash a bunch of times for no reason. For another script that is also written in Python, it could just be a function. I don't know why I did this. I'm dumb. Okay, it's here, it's loaded. But it works. It's true, it does work. That is factual. That is factual. GUI? Like, it's not something we want on dungeon menu mode. Wait. Handle dialogue arrow. Oh, just dialogue arrow animation is mem current mode. Current mode. If it's enum dungeon menu mode, then wait, I need the exact this one. So 9005, 9006. Dungeon menu mode. Well, it's more like in dialogue. Dialogue. In dungeon dialogue mode. Dialogue. Just dialogue. Dialogue. And JR. If 0, then go to dialogue. And right. And here it will put 18 into 9005 LDA 18 into 9005 and 14 into 9006. And if in dialogue, it will instead, for now we don't do the animation, but if in dialogue, it will instead put 19 and 1A. And main Dialogue. Wait. Flag. Mem display flag. Like, it doesn't need to be open if we are not displaying the thing. The thing. Yes. Where is he? Like here. Copy dialog buffer. I mean, it needs to be before this. Dialog arrow animation. Do I speak French by any chance? Indeed. How could you tell? Wow. Crazy. Crazy. My accent is noticeable. It has been revealed. Reveal. So this works. And we are not out of the blank. Pog. Pog. Yes. And because you're from Montreal, oh, let's go. Let's go. Tabarnak. Calice. I know this. I know the things. I know the Canadian. Wow. Wow. The accent, that is true. I do have a French accent. Factual. Factual things has been said. Pog. Okay, now I need to do an animation, and I am pretty sure that I don't have a general timer. Do I have some? Do I have one? I might. I have loop RNG timer. Can I just call it loop frame timer? Loop RNG timer will be renamed to loop frame timer. RNG timer, and it will work. Let's go. I do have a general timer. Your native language is French, so it helped. Oh, it does make sense. It does make the sense. The sense is made. So like if it's 60 FPS, we're gonna think. I would like to use a bitmap for it. Tabarnak at Callis. 60 FPS. One loop is 4 seconds. So if we want thank you for the follow, Skyfox Coder. Welcome, welcome. Nope, I'm done. If we want this animation to be for around 1 second, then one like this, two like this. No, not anti-frame. And thank you for the follow, Bionic Fox. Welcome, welcome. So like this for 1 second, and this for around 200. Does it look good? 2 seconds would be better. 2 seconds. Probably, yeah. So, can we make this loop be 4 seconds in total and not have problems? Like, this is 600. So 4.6 minus 4.2 minus 0.6 is 3.6, of course. I don't know basic math. Basic math? Nope. Does it look good like this? No. What if what if we make it go twice as fast? So 100, right? Yes. And these one like this. Maybe. I don't know if I'm convinced. What if we just do 150 and give back the milliseconds here? At this point we have, I think it's good. Like this one is okay. So if we do this, we have a loop of around 128 frames. And like for 60, 1/60 1.5 times this. Wait, no. Yes, no. What am I trying to get here? A second, 1.5 second divided by 1/this is 90. 90 in binary is, I'm already in Python, that is true. Why I'm getting tired. 90 is this number. What is this number? 1, 2. Wait, what? Did I forget? Oh, wait. 4. So I forgot it. 0. 96. We could make it so that I'm getting tired at this time. It's like nearly 7 p.m. I streamed for nearly 5 hours. I think it's pretty... I don't know. I don't know. So like... It should give this... Like for all of the time where this is... I'm confused. Yeah, I am currently in Japan. I will be back to France in like 2 weeks. That is getting close. What the panic going back to France? No, I'm joking. That's insane what I'm doing. Thank you. Welcome, Bram. Not French. So like can I maybe... Well, I could do this. What I could do is probably... It's smart. Is it smart? Yeah, maybe. It's probably okay. It's probably on a somewhat smart level. So like, I need to... So it should be 1.3, which is 78. 78 in binary. Did you see this? Hey. Echo. I'm done. I did close my my computer. But don't worry. It's fixed. The problem is that I lost Python. So $78 is this. Well, I could do it with a bunch of compare. It's possible. I can do it. I can do it like this. Because this is kind of annoying, no? So like dialog compare LDA mem loop thingy. I don't remember how you call it. Loop frame timer. Yeah, exactly. And 7F with 1.3 divided by 1/60 is 70. So like 78 in hexadecimal it is. For E, so I compare with 4E if it carries, then normal, then if it's like, should I check if it's higher than something? No, maybe not. Wait, compare this plus 0.2 . Huh? Oh yeah, makes sense. It does make sense. That's okay. Keyboard 5A. It's not normal, but one down, or like animation, or like yeah, down. I don't know. And it's going to be 1B, 1C. Then plus 4 is back to normal. Plus 6 is back to down, and after that it's always normal. No weird bit shifts. Maybe a bit more cycles, but it's fine. Probably. Let's go, it works. It works. Look at this. Magical. Magical. Isn't it beautiful? Well, I would probably make it a bit longer, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, it's fine. What do we think about this, chat? We did the thing, and there's an animation. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Do we want to help the bunny? It's stuck in the dungeon. Wow. Okay, I will make a commit. I made the things I wanted to do today. That is fog. We are making the progress. The progress is being made. Well, I even... No more bugs. Okay. Adding multi-step dialogue through just adding multi-step dialogue. What resource do I recommend to learn Gameboy programming? This is like gbdev.io. I'm pretty sure they have other things than this, but like the doc, the pen doc thingy here, this is super good. This is hecking good. There is also like, if you don't want to go into like the details of how to do all of the how the inside works, you can still make games. There is something that is called GB Studio that I am not using because I like to reinvent the wheel. But this is something that exists and a lot of people are using. So if you, yeah, it is a thing that exists. Okay. I should also, I think I did something with the assembler. Oh, I didn't even commit this. Then add commit enable offsets on every enable offset for all raw 16 and raw 8. And emulator, is it? I think emulator is up to date. Yeah. So we did the things. Pog. I am going to raid someone. Who is online? Who is there? Wait. I'm asking people. I could read Mezu maybe? Maybe. What are we thinking? We could read Mezu. Mezu is hacking Pog. That is possible. That is feasible. I think I'm gonna read Mezu. It was cool being this here. Let's go. Thank you for coming, everyone. It was cool. I had a lot of fun. I will open Matthew stream because my PC is slow and I want to hear the start. I will not put the music because I'm gonna be raided. Not raided. Yes, thanks. Exactly. Ads. That is what we want. Bye. You can see the finches on the edge. That is something that can be seen. Thank you for coming, everyone. It was cool, and you're all very cool, and I made the progress, and I'm kind of happy. Yeah. Bye. Yuki's like last minute. What the? Bye bye Yuki. Bye bye, you getting raided too.